Right, welcome to Resident Evil Requiem, the ninth game of the mainline series. And boy, is it a game. So, I am doing a run on still first playthrough, but I have to kind of wait in between because I do have my spouse that likes to watch these, and we work and everything. So, I haven't really gone too far into the game. I guess I kind of cleared half. It says 57% on my screen. So I'm just going to start up the YouTube playthrough now, just so I can just kind of side by side it. So there are going to be a little bit of flash moments here and there where obviously I know what I'm doing, and I played the game a little bit prior to. But there were a bunch of mistakes that I made in the beginning. As you would expect with any Resident Evil game, you're learning a new system and learning a whole new map and everything else. So give and take type of thing, and things that you wish you could have did differently or whatever, But that's kind of what the first playthroughs are always revolved around, and then you do these YouTube playthroughs, and then it looks kind of a little bit more crisp and cleaner, right? Not intended to be a walkthrough, but most of the time whenever I do videos like these anyway, they kind of turn out to be them, because, obviously experience with the game would help you out a little bit. So right now I have the bonus settings going right now because I do have the deluxe edition. I'm doing the regular stuff for my first playthrough, but I think for YouTube's sake I'm going to actually change it up. And we are going to look a little different in this one. So I'm going to go with the apocalypse style stuff because that's what I have the filter set to this time. I'm not sure how it's going to really look because it looks brighter, I guess, or something. I don't know. But if it starts to kind of burn the eyeballs, I'll turn that down. And then I think on my insanity challenge run, I'm probably going to do the noir stuff because that looks pretty cool. The Dimitrescu is really nice, but yeah, no, I think we'll just go with the apocalypse style for now. Both guns at apocalypse there. BGM, we're going to change all this stuff to the Raccoon City stuff because I will never really use this stuff going forward. I didn't really do it in Resident Evil 4 as well, of the remake. So we'll just change everything up like this, and then I'll just kind of do a YouTube playthrough like so. And then if I ever do future videos of the game, I'll probably switch it up from here to here. But since I'm already doing the normal stuff as it is, I'd like to see something different for my sake, and then hopefully the viewer's sake as well, just to kind of test out new things. So BGM and music menu SFX are all going to be the Raccoon City stuff on the classics. And I already love that. That's so nostalgic right there. And then options are pretty much as you would have it. I'm going to go with the first person for Grace and third person for Leon because it just feels right from what I'm playing right now. And then I guess, I don't know, maybe in different runs or whatever, because I'm sure I'm going to be running this game until I get 100% completion on all trophies and stuff like that. I'll just kind of switch it up and be third person Grace, first person Leon, or first person both, third person both, I don't know. But that's not how we're going to do it in this situation, so we'll just kind of roll with it. Alright.
Resident Evil.
Oh wow. I didn't know it did that now. So we can see here, this is kind of where I'm at right now. Literally right here with Leon, and I've only collected one detonator part for whatever Return to Raccoon City that we're doing right now. So wherever that point is in the game, that is exactly where I'm at, but I'm probably not going to continue forward past that part until I actually beat the game myself on the first playthrough. I just got to wait for the spouse and me to line up on our days off so we can actually get this rolling. But yeah, so I was playing the ink ribbon saves as well, so you can see standard, classic, but I'm going to do standard new or whatever it is, standard modern, yeah. So let's see here. Balanced experience of suspense and accomplishment. Standard difficulty found amongst modern Resident Evil games. Additional experience with difficulties similar to classic Resident Evil games recommended for long-term series. Autosaves during Grace campaign limited and ink ribbons are required to save. Yep. So that's what kind of drew me into that when I was playing the classic mode. Still am, but you know, the ink ribbons throw in a whole other layer of gameplay, and the autosave stuff is kind of disabled. But it's weird how they implemented it a little bit because Leon doesn't really have ink ribbon saves. So I don't know. It was fine. It works, but it only matters for like your blood collecting and everything like that. But I think I've only ever made one ink ribbon, so they were pretty generous about giving you ink ribbons throughout the game. So yeah. So I'll go ahead and start it. Watch all the beginning cutscenes and everything like that for new viewers. Enjoy the beginning, and we shall play this as intended. I'm not going to really like go around and just blast everything and stuff like that, because that's not how I was doing it, and I don't really think that's how this game is really meant to be played, because you don't want to... You can play this however you want. I mean, you can just kind of blast through everything and then leave stuff for Leon later on, or whatever the case might be. I mean, they've said this multiple times during the interview, so there's nothing spoilery about that. But I just feel like if you actually take the time, understand the systems, and then, start analyzing and realizing your pathing a bit better, it might make those 4 hour, the 4 hour challenge run that you have to do a little bit easier for you to kind of like understand your play style and how you want to get through it. Because from what I've played so far, most of the zombies just kind of do their own thing here and there. There's some that are pretty scripted, and then there's others that are just like, what the hell, man? Why are you in the way? Like, you weren't even supposed to be there. So it's pretty crazy, but very, very good game so far. Enjoying every little bit of this. So let's get this, and I cannot wait to start from the beginning. All right, so standard modern.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming. If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. Look, I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Confront that fear head on. Grace, I won't force you to go. But do you think you can do this for me? Investigate that crime scene and report back to me with your findings. That's all for now.
Sorry.
All right, that was a funny start because the costume situation, I wasn't expecting it to be like straight out the beginning, so that's pretty good. Love it.
It should be around here.
All right. Funny thing about Resident Evil, the files are already kind of saved going forward. So a lot of the stuff that we see here, it's already found, but we can refine it and stuff like that. So I got a pretty good idea about where everything's at. I explored every room pretty thoroughly every single time I open up these games, but as you can see, I'm still missing quite a bit of stuff. So there's still a whole nother playthrough that I'm doing that we need to finish. But let's see here. So Renwood stuff. Special Agent FBI Smith leaves. September 28, 2006. Body of a man was found in a van found in the Western town. Renwood. Body was discovered in a hotel restroom based on level decay. It was expected that it's been dead. Been there for several days. Prior to the incident, multiple cases of the same similarly mysterious deaths within Fort Crossgate. Yes. Ramirez pronounced dead at Sunville Hospital. Dead at Hotel Denbar. Pronounced dead at the Oak Green Oak Apartments. Pronounced dead at Night Valley Nursing Home. Has been confirmed the identity. Victims are suspected 6 survivors. Victim bodies, all looks like black shoes. Alright. So a nice little report there. This is part of the deluxe edition stuff right here. So if you got it, you're going to end up getting the raccoon charm. Grace's charms are just held in her inventory and they're, you know, passively used like that. Leon's charms are actually attached to his guns, but we'll see all that when that starts to happen. So if you don't have that, it's because you don't have the deluxe. And there won't be another way to get those, I don't think, in the base game. There's a guide. Welcome to the beautiful historic city of Renwood. Come soak in nostalgia of bygone era with chic art galleries, classic restaurants, and plenty of stores where you can shop till you drop. If you want to get away from the modern hustle and bustle, Renwood is the place to be. I like looking at these like early game things because sometimes I don't really know if there's obvious Easter eggs and stuff like that. I'm sure this entire section, the whole game has been like pretty big Easter eggy type things. And after first playthroughs, I usually watch those YouTube videos of people pointing them out, just because I'm like, oh wow, I did see that, and it kind of did remind me of like an older game or something. And a lot of the like outbreak things that I guess are mentioned, I guess this entire file is kind of like supposed to be survivors or whatever from the outbreak lore, and I just don't have any relations with those games because I did not play those. I played every other thing that Resident Evil came out with except for the outbreak stuff because never owned those games. So The SNS M232. Incredibly reliable handgun, great spot on self-defense with the first paycheck. Developed in 1977 as a service pistol and updated in 1996. While not an FBI standard issue, Brace adopted it for personal use due to its compact design. It's really, really pretty gun. Really like the subcon. Very nice.
Hey, that's a restricted area. You can't go in there.
Why?
It's an active crime scene.
Oh, right. Sorry. Just a sec.
Oh, you're FBI?
I am.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh? It's the fifth one now, right? I heard they all have the same weird bruises. So you think it's something infectious or terrorism or... Why else would the FBI be investigating, right? Hey, are you with me?
Oh, there might be answers inside.
Yeah, sure, right. Be careful in there. Whole building's condemned. Word is they're finally gonna bring the whole place down.
Yeah, thanks.
I love how, like, just jacked up she is, like, going in the field by herself out here. It's kind of wild to me. Like, I know it's for the video game purposes, but, like, real life situation, you would never send a desk agent to a field operation with literally no backup or any material, you know? But they do things different in the RE universe. And you got, like, Leon, you know, rookie cop, kind of taking down an entire army of the undead. There's a whole bunch of weirdo shit. But that's why we love these games, and that's why they've been around for 30 years. I take a moment and I just started to really like deep dive and kind of what, you know, admired the thing, because your first playthrough is always really special, and then by the time, you know, you're done with your first playthrough, you're just zooming. I mean, RE4 remake, after that first initial playthrough, I don't stop running. I just click down on the thing and I sprint. You know, that first little forest section you're running through, I don't even think I recognize branches or anything. I'm just running straight to the house, sneaking, go down there, shoot the guy, you know, run by him, all that stuff. You just replayability value in Resident Evil has always been a thing, but they get like more boring over time because you're not paying attention anymore. You're just literally A to B. I need to go grab the thing, put the thing inside the thing, and then that's it. That's all you do. So take your time, play the game the way it's intended to be played. There's no rush. Enjoy it. I know there's been a lot of like, oh, I finished the game in like 6 hours and it's shitty. No, just take your time. My other playthrough, I have like 12, 13 hours on it, and I'm like halfway done. So, and that's just taking time. And I'm not sitting here like, oh, what a nice vacuum. I'm like literally trying to figure things out and, you know, put pieces together, puzzles and all that kind of crap. And a couple of deaths here and there, you know, they're going to happen. I'm gonna say I think they got the lighting so down. Like the way the flashlight's just not like one of those super beamers or anything like that. Like it's really noticeable, especially when we like go a little bit more deeper into the game. But just the lighting of the infrastructure and everything, this RE Engine stuff is just getting better and better each time.
I can't. That's too much. Come on, Grace.
See, this beginning feels really good too. It's like it literally just is the beginning of Resident Evil 7 when you're playing as like the Bayou Beagle dudes or whatever they were. Like, holy shit, man, that stuff was like, they're investigating the Baker house and everything. That's exactly what this is all about. Like, we're just, you're getting in there and then you get like that one moment where you're like, oh shit, your buddy's dead down there, and then you just get grabbed by Jack, and oh my god. So, nice little callback to Resident Evil 7, That pretty much, no, not pretty much, but did start this whole first person thing anyway. This is probably one of the most disgusting parts in the entire game. And I don't know why she does this. Just, ugh. Barehanded and everything. I think the Apocalypse filter, it takes away a little bit of the lighting, I think, in a way. I'm not really sure how to explain it. But you can see this pretty clearly in the normal. I don't know what the Apocalypse really does. Because on some moments it looks pretty normal, but I guess I'll just have to see until we start encountering the enemies and everything.
Who's there? What do I do?
Just the way that she's so jacked up, man. It's just, oh, Grace. I love that sound. Oh my god. All right, the Renwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since opening its doors in 1928. Experience the warm embrace of nearly a century's worth of history along with Renwood's time-honored traditions. Three files again. Yeah. It's like she knows she's not alone. All employees following the recent incident, management has been working working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of damage, it is unclear if it will be possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Brentwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to the long-standing business. They also did something very interesting with this one. Like, they kind of followed the 7 formula where when you got the maps or whatever, you didn't, at least from what I remember, I'll probably have to recheck myself on this, but they didn't have like the room clearing like in Resident Evil Village, where if you were in a room and it would be red and then you didn't grab all the items or whatever, it would let you know. This game does not do that as well, but if you just kind of like walk in giant like sweeping areas like this around a room, usually that item will just pop up, but you'll have to zoom in on the map and make sure you grab everything. So there's been a few items that I missed already, just from like, oh god, I didn't really check the map again once I did my full sweeping thing.
Shit.
Like, I'm sure the date, October 19th, probably has like a little Easter egg to it, but I don't know. I played so many damn Resident Evil games that the dates to me don't really mean shit, because I have to read every file all over again.
What? Who? Hi, Mom.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always do? Nag at me until I go to bed?
Wow, it's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry!
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time. Stay close.
Mom, wait.
I
Grace,
feel like the apocalypse filter makes them roll like brighter.
I'm coming.
Grace, hurry. Keep moving.
I'm coming, Mom. Let's go.
Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it. It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
What the hell, Mom?
No, Grace, no. Grace, stay close to me.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Mom, what are you doing?
Something important.
What did you hide behind that painting?
I'll explain later. We need to find another way out. Grace, come on. Come on in here, Grace.
I'm calling the police.
No, don't call me.
Hello? Yes, I want to report a murder. No, murders.
Grace.
Yes. The Brentwood Hotel. Yes. Hurry, please. The police are on their way. Oh, God. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't.
Found you.
sorry. This is my fault.
Hello? Who is this? I need to get out of here.
Something important. I'll explain later.
Where did you find that painting?
Oof. You know, the thing about that whole deal was I wish I had a little bit more relation with Outbreak, that I would probably have felt something from that, but I don't really know, right? I mean, I've watched like speedrunners and a little bit of the gameplay before. I don't think I've like ever like fully sat through an entire Resident Evil Outbreak thing, because the game just looked like holy shit. Wasn't that great that I could tell. Not for my liking, to be honest. And I'm sure it was like a tremendous game back then or whatever, but you needed like the general consensus is that you needed friends and people to play with to make that game worthwhile. So, if Alyssa's character is, you know, the one they chose, and you know why Grace is, you know, kind of involved in the whole thing now, we're gonna find out, obviously, throughout this entire playthrough. But from what I understand about Alyssa and her crew that survived the Resident Evil Outbreak events, they pretty much made like a cure. Like, I'm not sure how effective it was, but it was to like kind of stop the airborne part of the T virus from infecting them that where they already were infected. So the daylight serum or daylight, you know, whatever, anti-venom, whatever it was. So maybe Grace has a little bit of that inside of her just through genetics and passing down from Alyssa, but we will see. I'm not, like I said, not 100% sure on how all that works. But that's all I really know about Alyssa's character and whatnot. But I do know there was like multiple characters you could choose from in that game, so I don't know how many references we're going to get from Outbreak into this one, but they're going to completely go over my head because I'm just not as in tune with that game as I am with like the entire main line, basically, and then a couple of, I don't want to say spin-offs, but you know, like the Code Veronicas and stuff like that, really. All right, October 17th, 2018. Work has settled down, and we're heading to a new town on the day after tomorrow. I'm thankful my freelance work allows me to work anywhere, but I'm worried about Grace. It's difficult for me. It's difficult for her to make friends when we're constantly on the move. Maybe we can spend a little more time in the next town. October 18th, 2018. Finished some research and stopped in a cafe when I noticed a hooded man. Could have sworn he was watching me. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. October 19th, 2018. I saw that hooded man again. He's definitely following me. We only just got here, but I think we should move on. I can't let anything happen to Grace.
Sorry, officer. What's wrong?
Something stung me.
Are you okay? What do I do? Come Oh, wait! What are you doing?
The emergency exit key.
Get away! Get away from me! Shit! Stay away! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is anyone there? Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Rest now, Grace. We have so much to do.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, the same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Hell yeah, y'all. That's actually a lot better costume than I think what I'm playing with right now. That's crazy. He is tacked out right now. Holy crap, dude. Love it. So these you actually gotta put on the gun. The alligator snapper. Reliable semi-automatic handgun. This custom model was issued to DSO personnel. The full-sized frame and compact slide improve the overall fit of the compensator, a Joe Kendo custom build. And that reference I understand completely, because Kendo, obviously, right? Now, he's still working for this company, which is the same one I think he was originally working for in 6. And maybe 4? I'm not really, I kind of don't know what the hell he was with in 4. I think he was probably the same thing with in 4. But not sure if they ever made a mention of that in that game or not. We just knew that he was under the president's orders to go rescue the president's daughter and stuff like that. And then this beast of a thing, the Requiem, a DSO-issued large assault revolver that uses 12.7 by 55 millimeter rounds, offering high-powered piercing capabilities. It's a weapon you can rely on. Rounds are fired from the lowermost chamber to mitigate muzzle rise while the frame is designed to lessen recoil. It still demands a firm hand. Yeah. This thing is a monster. And it just breaks Resi tradition so hard because of how you just, this is basically the revolver of the game, and you don't get revolvers until about midpoint, sometimes end game, and it's just kind of like, what the hell?
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay? What are you doing?
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Oh, shit. That guy. That's gnarly. Okay. The Red Eagles have returned. So nice. I love the box designs in this game too. It is just so good. I wish I could read this, but I think that's the Apocalypse filter kind of taking that out a little bit. Tried and traditional, baby. Green herbs.
Fuck. Let's make this quick.
I was gonna say, there was a guy that approached me last time from behind. That was kind of a little bit wacky. He just comes out of nowhere. I heard him too. Oh god. What the hell? Where'd he come from? Well, there goes your Leon no damage run. It's interesting to kind of like try to figure out where these guys are just popping out of though.
Can't let him get away.
And they did not drop any ammo for me. Holy crap, dude. I feel like they were dropping bullets left and right last time. Maybe I'm just not seeing them.
No, I lost him. Not the square one.
Not necessarily. Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. The Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. I'll send you the address. Leon? We're running out of time.
Okay. EM blood extraction, check pulse, no abnormalities, administered X filled. Alright, so the part that's been showed in every single trailer since the dawn of Requiem's announcement, I think we all know what's about to happen. But there are some really strange things that you can do here that each playthrough can be kind of different. And the most optimal ways to do things, to kind of reduce the time that you'll have to wait in between sections and stuff like that. This is kind of where you start spending your time saving, like, begins now. When it's dark, it is dark. Okay. That's unique. So, for instance, like that, if you decide to not go in here first, that bottle you can actually miss because it does not reappear if you go down the hallway first. And I found that out there in a couple of different, beginning, because I started the game before and then I had to restart one time because I soft locked myself up pretty hard. You want to bet? That is crazy how dark.
Dad.
Yeah, so you would have like an ink ribbon right here, and then you just kind of start from there. I really took the time to kind of look at these items. That's pretty nice, though. I can see those being on Etsy, like, today. Somebody just engraves. I'm guessing that's what, like, the care center's, like, picture, emblem, or whatever. Yeah, I can definitely. Oh, okay, I see what the apocalypse kind of does. It's like a light. Like the lighting is completely different. I can't really explain it like through words, but it just looks different. My goodness. Use typewriters to save your progress. Okay. Let's see here. Definitely don't want to save over the stuff that I'm doing right now, because that'd be terrible. I don't think I'll ever come back to these ones, so we'll start at the very top. Yeah, that works. feels very different just being able to save on the whim without having to worry about losing an item to do that. Have you seen the shadow ghost hiding in the dark? Have you seen the shadow ghost staying from the light? Have you seen the shadow ghost because she's been watching you? Stay in the light. Stay in the light. To the staff, I have moved some items out of the closet. The screwdriver is now in the toolbox in the nurse's station. Sewing kit is text-blurred and illegible. I wonder, the sewing kit. I don't know why they added that. It's not an important item, so.
He's dead. Infected. What the hell was that thing?
Ugh. It was really funny. Like my first moments of kind of seeing this whole game and everything. I had the kids first, kind of watching it, and my heart was pounding just as the whole sequence was happening. Right, like I love horror games. I love the Resident Evil franchise, but I still get those jumpy moments, especially like when you're is moving as slow as she does, and I know she's kind of like I don't know, speed walking or whatever this is, and you just have that terror following behind you. It was just it is very reminiscent of Jack Baker chasing you and stuff like that. But I really do like how they played this one out a little bit because it wasn't overdone as much. Like in that intro to Resident Evil 7, that was miserable because I was like, dude, what are you supposed to do against this guy, man? And it just brings back that feeling all over again. The medical injector.
Oh my god. This looks important. Oh, maybe.
Okay, so we've all seen this situation play out before, but I do want to try something here because I want to know if it's possible. That kind of sucks. See, sometimes like it just feels weird not playing on the ink ribbon mode because one of the drawers here will actually give you another ink ribbon. So that's going to be kind of weird for my like item collection. Like when I'm thinking about it, since my brain is really fresh on what I have been picking up from each room. So that's, you know, and then they don't put anything in there. Like there's no replacement. Like they could have put I don't know, a bottle or something. Or that's alright though. But I'm going to try this real quick. I don't think there's a way to like do this silently. I think you have to trigger. Because like I'm trying to go off of the left tank, like once the right one starts to wobble, I think it's ready to fall off. But I don't know if there's like a trigger where it's supposed to happen. And I hold it for like no more than like a second and let go. That's actually kind of fun.
Yes. It can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
It doesn't seem like it matters. Yeah, it definitely doesn't matter. Maybe. I feel like this was worse to do. I don't think that saved any time. That was, because I would have definitely ran into her. Like, I don't know if she's gonna go up. Oh yeah, there's no shot that that was any quicker. That's terrible. I guess we're gonna find out real quick if she comes down this way. That is like legitimately terrifying. Oh, they force it. Yeah, you're not getting out of that. Okay. Yeah, I need her to chase me.
Don't come any closer!
Yeah, they forced this whole section on you. It feels worse to do it this way. It really does. Oh god, that was not the play. Not the play at all. Lord have mercy. So essentially what I was doing there was I wanted to see if I could get, because what happens normally is whenever you move that cart, things are going to start rattling off, and then she's going to like get triggered by it to go into the door, and then you're supposed to have like a section where you stay underneath that little thing, and then it tries to scare you in a way to like kind of run out of the room or probably get grabbed or whatever. But if you just stay there, she'll kind of just go crazy, smack things around a little bit to frighten you, and then she'll leave eventually and then go back up to the floorboard. And that gives you the opportunity to move the cart again, grab the screwdriver out of the box, and then what you're supposed to do is pop out of that room after you grabbed everything, and then she'll burst down the door, and then you have to run basically back to the starter room, and then she'll already kind of know, like, hey, you burned me in here before, so I'm just going to crawl up, take out the lights, and then now you have like a little section where you're trying to get her to go back and forth again, and then make your way down towards here so you can use the screwdriver to get the little battery thing. But the way that I did it and the way that it was is that they still forced that encounter because they need that door to get locked, knocked down or whatever, and to trigger like all those speech checks, I guess, or whatever from her. So if anything, I think they added way more time than it needed to do that. So I think next time, just normal playthrough, play as it was intended, and I think you'll be fine. I don't think there's really any way to save time on this section other than just doing it the way it was intended to go. They love those fuses in the RE engine, man. They have like been in love with these things.
Mr. Kennedy, welcome. Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Funny. I don't remember getting an invitation.
Well, he's waiting for you.
Can't have that, can we?
Follow me, please.
Lead the way. So how long have you worked for, Dr. Gideon?
Not long. I just recently joined the team. We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Ooh, that shit on his neck is so bad, dude. Yeah, no lie though, the Leon early sections were kind of rough. I'm not gonna like. You just kind of have the pistol to start this one, so this room is pretty bad. Like you got to be generally perfect and understand like the chainsaw mechanics or whatever. But it little too tight quarters, and the zombies don't give a shit, and they just pick anything up. So you have to be very keen on when you want to approach.
Experimental therapies.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
Please, wait here.
Code 6, all staff, initiate emergency protocols.
Mr. Kennedy, we need to leave immediately.
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. Some kind of mass hysteria. The hospital is on lockdown. Doctor.
Calm
I think I want a second opinion.
This motherfucker, man. Get up.
Well, that went well.
Yeah, the way he swings that shit. That's funny. Yeah, that part I still it's just not clean for me. Still struggling and trying to figure that one out, I guess. I mean, first run I kind of caught 2 deaths to begin with, because one I was like trying to figure out the parry, and I was kind of late on the first one, so I got chainsawed to death, which really nice anim. Like, I gotta say, the death animations in this game have been fucking insane. That is no joke. They went like crazy with the shit. It's actually pretty cool. I'm like, damn. It's like a legit horror game. Or like horror deaths, you know, like those old movie, like, real crazy off the top ones. I missed this my first run. Definitely didn't know they were in there. That's what I'm saying, though. Just kind of like different playthroughs can make you see different things. So, like that, I missed that completely. I missed this my first time too, but then I found it the second run, or whenever I booted it up and restarted and shit like that. But I'm not getting as much ammo. I guess what I could have did differently though, and once again I kind of panicked, was the Requiem. Like, do not be afraid to use the Requiem during this part, because you end up giving it to Grace, so I probably could have saved myself some little damage there. That one zombie that I shot and took her arm out, that was a actual critical hit that came from the charm here. So anytime you like blow their body parts away, that's usually an indication that the charm worked and you got their critical hit going. But anyway, let's continue. I also want to see, like, for every single part of Leon's part, if the HP stays where it's at, because I didn't really check that last time. I love the infinite hatchet. Heal. So, funny enough, these guys right here, too, little raccoon dolls, they also pop up as destroyed if you destroyed them in other playthroughs. So the whole thing about destroying, you know, it's not like how Resident Evil 5, like every new playthrough you could destroy like the emblems or whatever, the little blue emblems and crests and shit like that. Like this game, it literally saves over it, so you'll never see these things again, like once you pop them, unless you like completely delete maybe like every single save file and, you know, re-download the game or whatever. I don't know how all that kind of stuff works, but yeah, for the most part, those will be completely gone. So if you're looking for a guide on like every raccoon doll, dude, first off, I haven't beaten the game, so I have no idea where the rest of them are at. But what can I say about it that's not spoilery is that they are very, very in your face. So even if you have like the subtext on or whatever, and you hear like toy clanking or whatever, it's just like Resi 4 when you were popping the Salazar dolls. Believe me, you'll see them. They're in your face. You can hear them. I don't even think you can miss them technically. You just don't want to shoot it.
Bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
I just hacked into the center's network.
Good. Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I'll see what I can do.
In the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Really not a whole lot to his stuff though here, so.
Come on, come on, come on!
Hey, over here. You okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI. What are you doing here?
Someone kidnapped me.
Victor Gideon.
I don't know.
Well, we should leave. What does Victor want with you?
What?
Grace.
What do you mean?
He grabbed you for a reason.
Wait, you're DSO. That's the counter bioterrorism agency, right?
Take this.
You sure?
You might need it. Now go. Get out of here.
She won't get away, you know.
Dr. Gideon.
So nice to finally meet you, Leon. Why don't we have a little talk? Too slow. I see you're exhibiting symptoms too. Umbrella's curse.
I'll be fine. I hope.
All right, had to use the bathroom. Well, that cutscene was playing out. All I can say about Dr. Gideon is that this man has that choke handled perfectly. He just knows how to tap you out. Holy shit, that guy. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Requiem, the apocalypse skin. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So something that I'm gonna say about the game as
Looks like
well.
it leads outside.
Um, they do have that system where you do something in one person's like playthrough or campaign, I guess, whatever you want to call it, and then when the other one goes through, it'll all be there, right? So items included, if usable by Leon or Grace, depending. So if I decide to leave, you know, maybe herbs, I don't know. I picked up everything as Grace. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did last time because I just don't want to cheese it. That I do know what's kind of coming through a little bit, so I can prep better so that the playthrough doesn't look like absolute like garbage because it's not a first time playthrough for the majority of it, right? It's not going to be. So I don't want to trick the viewers and be like, oh my god, I'm so scared right now. I don't know what's happening. I know, but also at the same time, I don't want to just because I know certain things, because what I know is playing as Leon right now, you're taken care of. Like it's like Resident Evil 4.5. They're just gonna give you exactly what you need, and then there's like the algorithm thing happening where if you run out of stuff, you're gonna end up replacing it with whatever kind of kills you get. So you don't really need to leave. You don't need to leave a lot of things behind for him. But there were certain things that I did leave after that initial first playthrough before I kind of soft locked myself a little bit that I'm going to maintain the same as because I think that worked out perfectly because when you're doing this and if you're doing the care center correctly, you'll want to kind of do the same steps. But I think this is like the bulk of a lot of the fun, to be honest. And it was all about trying to figure everything out. You're locked in all this. This is like Spencer Mansion 2.0. It's insane. The product that they delivered with this title is just holy shit. Love every bit of it. So list of patients, can't see the patients. The maps work a little bit differently in this game. So for the most part that I've seen, you just got to kind of look at this and then I think you get, or maybe not. Well, whatever the case is, it's not a hard place to explore. It is very big though. This is like 4 times bigger than the Baker's house for sure. I brought these little guys back. Love these things. Folders marked with stuff. Yeah, you could tell the vibe here, right? It's definitely got its atmosphere. I'll tell you that. Director Victor Gideon. Transforming Lives Through Medicine. Chairman Mitchell Bennett. Lead researcher Anthony Richardson. Security manager Luke Clark. Dignity of the moon. Trust of the sun. Serenity of the stars. We are partners. Mitchell Bennett. I actually... Huh. There's something that I actually want to check in this playthrough now that I'm like, kind of know what's going on a little bit. So there's your first triple green. Medication room. Unauthorized personnel are not permitted past this point. In the case of irregularities, contact the lead researcher immediately. And emergency, scroll down. Oh.
Oh, God. What on earth? Who's there? Is someone there? Oh, I'm sorry if I surprised you. Cataracts. You can't see, can you? Who are you? Was there someone in the other cell? Why are you in there? Everyone's gone. Stay away from her! Are you alright? Get away! No, no, hold on. No, no, no. I'm sorry. What is happening here?
Alright, West Wing keycard. Jeff Gray. Sorry, Hefe. Oh, that the music? That's the background music for the deluxe edition. Pretty much the Resident Evil 2 save room, which is by and far, I think, their most selling game. No, I think 4 is most selling or best selling or something like that. But I think 2 has like the general population's like love, you know, as far as like classic Resident Evils go, because that's where everyone is like. Everyone that I know is just like, oh, I'm a fan of Resident Evil 2, you know, like, okay. Not that, like, you know, Resident Evil 1 or 3 never existed, but whatever. Limit. Yep. All right. So essentially, you're not supposed to do anything with no shooting. Like, not yet in the matter. The Requiem only has one shot, and those bullets are pretty special. And you don't want to just willy-nilly destroy everything and be done with it. So you want to save that. You don't got to be overly greedy, I learned. And should always know that about Resident Evil games anyway, is that you always save your bullets, but there are so many. Like, if you just know what you're doing and you don't just, like, kind of spray bullets all over the walls and stuff and you actually hit your targets, you'll have more than enough. You'll actually end up with more of an abundance and probably, like, storage space issues at endgame. That happens, like, in every single Resident Evil game. It's always just the start. The start's always the hardest because you're trying to gather the items and figure out your locations and stuff like that. And then you need to make room for specialties and all that, and it gets a little whack. Alright, let's get going. So, let's clean. You want to start here? And this is a game that will punish you if you're not checking corners. So you don't want to just like, oh, hey, let me just, you want to peek. Or you're going to run into some bad shit. I love these zombies so much. Oh my god. It's pretty much all you get from there. Get like a early herb. A lot of the intro to this though, I was like really looking at shit. I was like, golly, this game crazy as fuck too. Trying to figure everything out. Manipulating their patterns and everything. This is beautifully done. This is just really good the way they did this.
This place.
Facts.
What if I can't get out?
I dump everything, man. Just get rid of it all. Don't need it. This part's so good. These are the same exact things I was doing before, so nothing new here. Very crucial bottles here. This guy's got a little bit of a... Like, the immersion is a bit broken in this one. Because of this guy. Yeah. He's like, his triggers are very strange. Yeah, he's definitely an odd one. So there'll be like a point, and you'll probably see this in your playthrough unless they patch it or something. But I don't think it's. I think it's just the way he's triggered. Is, you know, I've had him down there before, and sometimes he doesn't walk back up the stairs. You just kind of like blow right by him or whatever if you can, and then you do the little door handle, and then when you try to go up the stairs, he like disappears. But when you go up the stairs, he'll like kind of teleport back in his original location, and then he chases you down the hallway. So you'll have to like go back to the file room, and then, you know, avoid him or whatever, and then get up the stairs. It's a mess that doesn't need to happen because you already successfully evaded him. But the game kind of shows its little gamemanship there, and the immersion breaks just a little bit. You know, there's certain zombies that kind of do that teleporting thing because they're triggered to kind of go into spots where they're supposed to like pin you or prevent you from going, and it's kind of weird, but it is what it is. If you can make it this far without putting any bullets into this gun, you're going to set yourself up for like good success in the in the future. Because I find myself regretting ever doing it. But of course, in the beginning, you don't know what kind of weapons you're going to get with Grace, or anyone really. You have a good idea. I mean, you know, it's always the traditional, you know, shotgun, pistols, machine guns, you know, all that kind of stuff Resident Evil's always offered us. Oh, this place is nightmarish, man. So basically, just tell a quick story about like how this whole first run of mine went. I tried to get around here, and I alerted like a couple of the zombies, tried to kite them away so I could see what was around here. I ended up getting what I needed. Like it was like kind of right here and right there. But what happened was I had all three of them chasing me. She stuns you because like her singing or whatever, she does like this scream that really irritates the shit out of you. And then as I ran down this hallway, you'll see there's an ambush. So I was pinned, and I'd turn around, use my Requiem, defeated like two of them only. Then I had to like use bullets to kill this thing. Long story short, the game has a mutation mechanic that I think everybody already knows about since they talked about it. And yeah, let's say mutations happened and things got really whack after that. So, not a great time. You don't want to willy-nilly just do the stupid shit just to do stupid shit. Alright, I have to get the hell out of here, but the whole building is locked down. I need to ask the chairman to get his cords for me. What the fuck is going on? I hope we have enough inventory space for this part here. If I do this, we won't. Well, no, we will. Just got a double of it. I can hear the thing rolling inside there. That's pretty cool. That's a nice item. Personnel change. The new hire showed promise at the dinner meeting last month. Have his clearance bumped up a level to get him set up on the work on the project. Send the current researcher for processing while you're at
What
it.
is this?
She said, what is this to that puzzle thing that I opened up? I think it's a pretty dumb idea to open up lights. So just don't. This guy choking her out is insane fucking work. I think he sees me, and he's just like, he's kind of just like confiddled right now. Yeah, he definitely sees me. So he was a takedown that I had to do last time, which kind of sucks that I might have to do it again. I suspect that we'll receive a visit from the DSO shortly. I want you in Act 330. That's a lot of blue. Pencil. This dude. Alright, bro. Oh, he gets another one. Alright, there's something in the door. Shit. I wonder. Moonson Garment. How much do I have to shave it? Is he in his pathing now? Nope. Still trying to see. Kind of looks like he's going. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what you want. Okay. Moon, sun, star. Essentially, that's what you want to do. You want to not trigger, you know, like that guy made me like fight him last time I did this, and I was like, I don't know if you can kind of kite them away and reset their programming. But it's like it's meant to make you think like, oh, I have to run out here and then try to make a beeline in there, but you're going to get trapped by 3 of them. So now you have 4 problems. And then you cut through here, beeline through here, and then you have another problem. Just insane shit, man. This game was made well. She comes down the hallway quick. That's so real. Oh shit. She was a little quick. I think you take damage from that too. Maybe I got lucky. I'm not sure what those kind of grabs do. All right. I'll take the bottles. We're gonna store those. Store that. Take the coin. Not gonna take the charm just yet. We're gonna take an herb. Take one of those again. Pop that. And then 2 key items, 3 key items basically, and boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Good start. Save whenever we want. This is actually kind of great.
Hey. Are you alright?
You're the lady from before.
Yeah. This is, you're, did anyone hurt you? Because I can't see. Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's not my fault. The doctors gave us both medicine.
Made our eyes go bad. So there was someone in there? There's another bed in this,
My friend, Marie. One day she just disappeared. I'm sorry. When it happened, I was happy it wasn't me. Is that bad? I'm just gonna keep looking around.
Such weird interactions with her. Jeez. Strange stuff there, bud. Alright, we have the bottles for a very specific reason. Not really sure I need to do this, but I don't know any other way to do it without them. Okay.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
Yes.
Shit.
I wish he stopped and looked down here. That would have been a little bit better.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
Let's see what we get. I think this thing's programmed to always land on a certain number. I think you can win these. Yeah, 15. I always get that. Matthew Rock.
Oh, sorry about this.
Always get more space. Carry more stuff, less backtracking. That's how it works. And then there's like a very specific way to do all these things, so you don't have to back and forth all the time. Okay. Then we want this dude to go away. I like that he stops exactly where you need to go. Alright, bro, come on. Get walking there. I'd be crying. Drop this. Drop this. Keep all those. Keep it going. Alright. So at this stage, we got a couple hundred things going on now. See, what I did last time, though, is that I actually had the bottles, and I distracted the zombies up here so I could run around, because basically, you know, there's no secret of what I'm trying to do here, but there's a gun right here, her starting pistol from the beginning of the game. It's a little bit more powerful, a lot more powerful, I should say, than the handgun that we got from the dining room. And you kind of want that to be your mainstay while you're traversing through this whole thing. Now, there's two things you could do here. Because I had felt the pressure from the ink ribbon saves, you know, you only have a certain amount of saves you can do, so you had to like clear a bunch of things and then like actually want to save your game at a certain point, but I can just kind of infinitely do it, which is pretty, you know, like it says, the modern. You can distract the zombies by throwing a bottle basically down here and then run and grab it and then kind of fight your way out of the room a little bit. That's how I did it the first time around. Or we can go get something that we're going to be using quite often around here, which is like that thing they showed in the trailers, the injector. And then we can start, you know, popping zombies that are going to be kind of meddlesome, I should say, like going forward. I pretty much snuck my way through a lot of the portion of the game because I wanted to see like what zombies were actually like in need of, you have to get out of my way type situations. And with Grace's gameplay, you do not want to just kill and leave them. You actually, if you're going to kill something, you're going to have to like make very sure you're not going back to that room ever again, or you're going to have to pop them with the injector so they don't have a chance at coming back up later. So she's pretty easy to get around. She's not a big ass problem. It's the three that are inside of that one area that are a problem. So we'll just continue with this part here. Because I think I know how to make my life a little bit simpler than what I was doing last time. A raccoon doll right there. I hate that there's nothing in these. Don't know if I ever grabbed that.
Oh, God.
Now, I could open these because I do know the codes from the file saving over. That's just so that your other playthroughs go by quicker, so you're not searching for every file ever again. Not going to do that, obviously. So we're going to do it as the game intended for us to do first time around. Okay, sneak up behind enemy, yep. These are very gnarly.
That's too effective.
This guy right here, man. Whatever, bro. So we're gonna reset him because he's an asshole. You pretty much got to use the injector on the tutorial zombie, so we'll just keep that same. Probably gonna get a bad ranking just for how many times I'm saving, but I don't really care. It's more about just getting the playthrough out and being done with it on YouTube forever. Because right now I think I have 0, which was a Wesker mode playthrough. Because I, 0. Let's not beat around the bush. It's not that great. 1 is still in the works. I was gonna do like a whole like February thing where I was just gonna play Resident Evil games, but Neo came out, so I was more invested in doing that. So, 2 remake is on, 3 remake. That was a forced like fast playthrough. I'm probably gonna have to redo that one because I didn't really do that game justice at all. Not that it was done its justice its own self because it was a really bad remake, but it is what it is. I got to do 4 OG for sure. 4 remake, I did. I got to finish the Ada DLC though to kind of complete that story. I'll probably just replay the game because it's just fun enough to do that. 5, I did a partner playthrough with my son, so that playthrough is on there. It was not the best of kind of playthroughs, I think, because we went in with like enhanced weapons and stuff. His first Resident Evil game, so I didn't really want to like, tear him down too much for trying to begin the game and all that kind of stuff. Never done 6 on here, so I definitely gotta boot that one up. 7, 8, and now 9, yeah. So there's actually quite a few missing ones. Now that I think about it. Alright, so he's kind of like a fast turner, so you can just scoot around him. We gotta turn off light zombie. Super important item there. The blood collector. Alright, use the blood collector to gather infected blood, which can be used to harness craft from your items. This is such a It's such a new and weird thing for Resident Evil, like blood to craft things. That's it's a different take. I'll tell you that. It's a different take. The custom blood collector that Dr. Richardson ordered has finally arrived. To be honest, I was skeptical at first, but I'm genuinely impressed by its effectiveness. Combining infected blood with our experimental substances has been such a challenge for us, but this device makes it so easy. This is sure to improve the efficiency of our blood research and speed up analysis for further mutation patterns. Yeah, sure. They're already giving you a blood pool here. You want to put these in. I don't know, I guessed on most of these, so some of them I kind of have fresh in my head still. Now we can make injectors and ammo. I pretty much solely just made injectors, like, my whole time with Grace. Like, I never needed to craft ammo, not one time. So that might not be the same story when it comes to the harder difficulty, the one that you have to unlock when you beat the game, I'm sure. But at least for standard casual playthrough, it's like, you don't have to craft the ammo. I had plenty of shit just to get through. But do as you see fit. It does not matter. If you want to go in guns blazing and pop every zombie and leave Leon a mess, then do it. That's the way that this was intended to go. Play it how you feel like you need to play it. Alright. Now this is an important injector. Because you have two ways you can use this injector. And this is another one of those like moments where I was like kind of pinched in myself here. So you'll block your access here, but and this is such a shaky part too. Oh man. So you get 50 blood too. Fast. Huh? Oh. You got mad. Yeah, I think if you're playing with those closed captions or whatever, the frenzy snarling is the one where you're looking at like, okay, they're on the hunt for you now. And if I didn't notice that beforehand, I would have been defos fucked because yeah, you'll get pinched pretty fast in this one. While I'm here, I might as well just jump this. Oops. Store. Keep these all together. I may not need the bottles. I think I'm just holding on to them because of my last playthrough's sake. Oops. So this is where I'm saying it can get interesting with how you want to use this thing. If all things go wrong, we can just reset here. Of course, you know, video game, you're going to have to video game it as well. Okay, let's see. How can we do this part? I didn't do this last time, but I wish I would have done this last time. What are you turning? Like I said, she's not too bad to deal with, so just whatever about her. This is where it gets bad to deal with. Did she move? Oh. I don't even know what to do here now. Shit. I didn't see this pattern before. Oh boy. Gotta fight that.
Wait, this is mine.
Again, I don't know where they're at, so. Oh, he switched up his position too. That's fine. I don't really care if you see me. So you got huge amounts of blood in here. So that was actually really good. A good strat. So like I said, the one bottle that I didn't retrieve from the beginning of the game from my last playthrough or whatever, that one came to life there. So now you can just dump those, dump those. Like to move all that together. And then you can scrap the knives and stuff like that if you need to. I think now is a good time to probably carry the charm. So that was good right there. Go ahead and save over that one. Nice. All right, that is probably the best start, minus the one half grab that she did on me. Now you just really got to start planning out your next movements in terms of where you want to go with the rest of this. And like what zombies you want to take down or whatever, since you now have the ability to build those injectors or whatever. And then, classic Resident Evil tradition is ruling out what room's next. And you're like, okay, well, I got to go down the hallway, see what's going on down the hallway, start opening up these doors, finding lockpicks, find out why I can't open up the red doors. Where is this security point 1 badge that we need? That's basically where the gameplay loop starts to begin for Grace. So your early success can be determined by how well you snuck past everything, or if you just went guns blazing and shot everything with the shitty pistol. Like I said, this guy, he's just gonna be. But you can just walk by him too. You don't even have to like sneak. He's an odd one. Wait for the fast turn, then just kind of. This guy. And this crazy ass ambush area is insane to me. And you have to like, this is like probably the one part where you have to really critically think about what you're doing. And I was not ready for it when it happened, because I was like, okay, I made it down the hallway, let me just run and sprint right into a bone saw. So cool. This is just nerve-wracking, man. I get it. I get why people are like, fuck this game. Oh, dang, there's a stake? That I did not know. Okay. That is legitimately terrifying, how like they just disappear into the dark depths like that. That's fucking crazy, man. God damn, this game's good. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, you'll have like an ink ribbon tin can around one of these spots. They don't replace it with anything. They just give you a bunch of tin cans that you can use blood to make ink ribbons. Again, another raccoon doll. Now, this part right here, this is like a forced encounter. Like, you have no option. You have to fight them. I do have like a sketchy strat to deal with them, but it's probably not the best way to do it. God, she's so fucking creepy, dude. This guy right here is probably my favorite zombie. This is such an asshole. Bink. Back out. So while you are running around trying to figure out what to do next, here's the big problem. This man's a big problem. He's in your way of your ultimate objective that you need to do here. So you'll start identifying which zombies actually do need to like go, like for real go. Now I didn't take out the singer the way I did in the beginning, because I like just glass bottled them, and then I kind of made it a little bit more hectic than it needed to be for myself. So now we got to really figure out a new strat on how to deliver. What we need to get through. But what I can do we picked up more coins. Just need 4. I need... So I don't know what the trigger is on this moment, But that zombie that's inside of that one area, he's gonna pop back up. I got 50 blood. So let's see here. How can we approach this? Trying to think of all the different ways I can do this right now. All right, first things first. The chef's got to go. So we are gonna take a knife. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find scrap. There is a scrap that the headache man is guarding. But he doesn't move. Unless you break the vases. This is actually a nice little puzzle right here. Like trying to figure out how you're gonna deal with all this stuff. I like that. Yeah, they're kind of blocking my. Well, this is what I did last time. Do you stay there? Oh wow. Alright, we'll be updating the following safes. Basically telling you where the safes are at. Waiting room, bar and lounge. The remaining safe will be placed at a later date. Yep. East wing. So that pot in the corner is how you get him to get out of the spot. And most importantly, grabbing that scrap is what we needed the most. And a bunch of coins too, which is crazy. That's like a decision you have to make. So I can essentially make because last time I went for the injector, but the blood collecting is so important too. I think we'll kind of keep that the same. Let's not change that up. So you don't want to leave without getting that blood upgrade, but there's like a different way you want to go about that. Because there's like more blood spots that open up later. should have just took 4. I took all of them. So strange that he doesn't have like infected blood on him. Didn't really quite understand that part. Yeah, I didn't do it like this last time, so I don't know what his pathing is going to be like. Say, where are you? Where are you, Jackie? I'll take it. It's so fast. It's over for you, Rick. Yeah, he's just, you have to get rid of him. He's just one that's got to go. I ain't gonna lie, this next part here, this guy, he jump scared me pretty bad. Because like I did like a quick turnaround, and I was like, oh my god, why are you in my face? I don't know if that triggers it. We'll see. What? Maybe it's the overall distance that you take out the chef. Motherfucker, dude. God. I have to be damaged, okay? See, that's what I love about this game right now is like you can't really like prepare properly at all for what's going to happen because every playthrough is just different compared to the last one, and that's just insane to me because he was not supposed to be in my face like that. That was honestly fucking scary. He just kind of popped out of nowhere. Okay, so what do we know, right? We know that we got a huge combat check coming up here, and we have like one thing of scrap. So there's a couple ways you can go about this, but I was very, very keen on building these scraps. So these knives, they're fine for what they are, but in Resident Evil games, you're not really supposed to get grabbed or, get damaged really. So these items are more useful to make as material, in my opinion. So the more material you gather from those items, I think it's a lot better in your case. Alright, now we are ready for Grace's combat check. would have been pretty upset if the Dr. Zombie reset himself. Alright, like I said, this is pretty sketchy. But I pretty much prop one. Run by this guy. And then we just start going. Fuck kidding me. Ow. Oh well. I do like that we get a scrap in here, though. That's really nice. But I don't think the other zombie gives you anything. Like, she's just a pointless kill. Now, we do this for a very specific reason. I learned the hard way. This is where I essentially soft-locked myself just a little bit. I don't think it's like... I think it's a lot to be calling it a soft lock, because you can basically beat the game without having to ever worry about that. Dang, I missed an herb over there. Damn. Because I panic ran. That's fine. But my initial run is I did the same exact thing here, right? I only had one injector though, so I took one injector down, and then I had the other guy kind of follow, shot him, whatever. Let him stay alive. That's basically what I did there. And he morphed, or turned, and I was not ready for that, so wasted like 40 bullets, and it was pretty bad. So I was like, shit, I have to restart this because I fucked it all up. And my like last encryption save was overwrit, so yeah, it was not good. A whole bunch of shit was happening all at once, so I was like, alright guys, we gotta restart the game. So I got to this part in the first part, and then that's when the spouse started watching with me. And then we went from there ever since. But that asshole grabbing me was not part of the plan, so it is what it is though. So there's Doc Richardson. This is giving you hints at the puzzle here. Typical. I misplaced the key for the puzzle box. Padlock. None of the other executives must find out. I need you to locate it discreetly before next week's meeting. If you can't find it, get the bottle of corrosive from the conference room and melt the lock off.
Lock tight.
Yep, it's never that easy, right? You gotta get the corrosive. I like that this one, like, is in here, but there's like a different way to solve the puzzle that's, you know, I don't really know what they were going for in here. I think they might have probably forgot to take this one out or something, because this one is the puzzle that we did at the very beginning with, I'm guessing it's his zombie that's in that room. The guy on the left. The chairman. So yeah, we got some weirdo shit going on here. And the moon, sun, star, moon. Already got that unlocked. I don't know. Here we had the biggest jump scare in the world. So the damage is fine. I don't really care too much. We can heal through that. That's not a big issue. This guy, though, is a big issue. Literally. So fucking crazy, dude. God. Poor Grace, man. She is just catching L's everywhere she goes. Alright, so we want the blood. So, let's see here. The lockpicks fine. That's a lot of blood. Oh. So he went back. Oh shit. Right. I don't know what makes him reset over there. She's still in here. Want to be careful of her. Like, I know you're getting up. She's guarding this bathtub right here is basically what she's doing. So she's a little bit of a problem. I think the maid zombies are generally a problem. Okay, we want him back down here because he's an asshole for doing that. So the two dining hall zombies that were sitting on top of there eating everybody, that they changed locations, so now it's a little bit more problematic not knowing where certain zombies are anymore. The trigger, I think, is getting the ID badge, because now you have to kind of do like a circle up and grab thing type deal here. You want to put those away. I think not having that injector is making this a little difficult for me right now. Because like I said, I didn't take out the singer zombie until like the very end of my exploration here, so I did that kind of early. Oh. I am a fool, by the way. I keep forgetting about this, but you have free blood literally standing right next to you. Get 2 injectors if you need it. But I'll just hold on until I get an actual scrap instead of wasting all my knives. So there you go. Looking good, looking good. Alright, so why is this a big problem? Because 2 things. You want to do like a little bit of a roundup here now. So those 2 rooms that we had before with filing room, so you got the filing room, you got the blood lab, the filing room, blood lab, and this is continuation. So you want to go after the small rooms first, because obviously, right, that's just kind of duh. You want to get those out of the way, because they're usually material, not going to be anything massive or anything like that. I should probably do it in the order that I actually did it, though, before I even continue. Because here, yeah, he's... So if I remember, I did not do it like that, because you're trying to avoid a very specific thing from happening there. Oh, right. I know what I did. I remember. I told myself I'm never going to need this guy again. I need his blood spot, though, which is the problem. But I also need what he has on him. In a lot of ways, that really sucks. Because last time I had a headshot from him. We do want to be careful now because what basically happens is you kill the zombies and the maids start patrolling back and forth between. So effectively now, and I learned this the hard way, she's going to be coming out of the restroom and trying to slide over here. Back and forth she goes to clean up this blood spot. And there's this guy. That might be too late. He's just the other dining hall zombie that got up and moved away. His whole thing is guarding this door, which is whatever. Oh shit. We want to poke a little bit. Find out where he's at. There we go. Then I think the maid came out, ambushed me a bit. Let's see if she does it again. I don't see her. Shards of glass in her face. That's insane. Whoosh. Yeah. I actually kind of want to test that. I did want to test those things out before because I didn't know, like, they weren't really reacting to the light very much. So I was like, are they even responded to that? There's my answer. Very responding when you flash it straight in their face. And if she grabbed me, that would have been it. Okay, now that we are set up a little bit better. So, a couple hundred things we got to do here. First things first, we do got to make it back to the lab. You don't want to do that because then it's going to fuck things up. Oh, right. There's a door right here. Couldn't get close enough to do it. Here's how I should have dealt with this part now that I think about it. Zombie Doc, he's got to go for sure. That's going to trigger the maid to move. Get a free heal. If this is the right door, if not the right door, then yeah. But I kind of remember doing this pattern. Is she not gonna get up? Yeah, looking good. Needs to go. Just in case she spots me. So she wants to clean up the mess. He's stuck over there. This is perfect. Yep, make the bullets. That's what we needed. Free bullet. Now he's like in the way. I don't know which direction she's coming from. Perfect. Whee! All right. Now we're looking real good. Yep, there we go. Now this 100% cannot fail. Otherwise, this is going to bring up a whole bunch of WTFs right now. It's pretty much the perfect setup. Let's see where she's at. She resets. Every time you do this, she's going to do that because you killed the zombie doctor. But we need her to move, so to get into that closet. She was kind of a challenging puzzle, to be honest. I was like, I didn't know how to deal with her. He's a very useful zombie though, because he has like that blood bag on his back, and I didn't really kill him last time. don't know where he's at. What the hell is he? It's fucking insane, dude. Jesus Christ. This is like the best way I know how to do it.
Jesus. What the fuck?
So
Well, at least
gory.
it's easier to walk around now.
So gory, bloody blood. Oh, you know what? I was trying to not do what I just did with that injector. Because, oh, whatever. This part. Oh my god. Yeah. 80 blue. Soak it all up. As announced in the letter regarding safe replacements contents, the code is 301050. This is the examination room, so we know where that's at. This room is a big old problem, too. One that I didn't really figure out that well, and still won't be able to. Do want that, though. Yeah, you can see these guys already. Nope. Did not know they crawled over. Yeah, she's pissed. That's fine. You want to mess with him, come back over there. Yeah, you can stay in there. No. I don't know how, like... She's just gonna continue to do this back and forth crap. She was like one, in my opinion, that had to like absolutely go. She just was not helping me. When they start patrolling Roman like that, it gets a little difficult with them. Let's do this. So you get a replacement one anyway. And that's what I'm saying, you can get these. That's a free one right there already. My master's research comes to fruition. That child must be the final piece of the puzzle. I need to get my own child's data. I'm sure this will bring me closer to his vision. The organization was able to get me child's medical records, lacking in certain areas, but did have her genetic information. I can use this. The empty injector. And we can come back in here and grab this herb real quick after we do the puzzle thing. So far, not bad. I think this is the hard one. I just guessed, I don't know. I can make those, which is good. I just do the middle ones. I don't know. It seems like the puzzle's the same every single time. Well, that worked out. Good, 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 good. All right. Now we go back to the exam room, unlock the safe. So far, so good. We let this guy do his thing. Okay. This one I think was 30, 10, 50. 30, 10, 50. Yeah, I remember because last time I did this, she like was right down the hall, and I had to shoot her to get out of the way. So I said, "Fuck all that, man. It's just not worth it this time around." And then now you're at that critical point where you're like, you can make these med injectors, but you have to have the blood enhancement tool. But now it's like the game is telling you, like, hey, you want these, you gotta go. Like now. Now's the time. So I don't. And the problem is I don't have enough coins just yet. Oh my god. Okay. It's because I need 6, and I basically need 10. So I need the last safe in order to unlock that. But again, we don't technically know the code, so we're not going to do all that cheating stuff. Oops. the Requiem did its job there. So I think what happened, my other playthrough, it took 3 shots to him, but I let the reticle kind of like go down. So like, you know, like let it have its like critical moment or whatever. And it could have been a combination of just letting the gun like settle and then getting a good shot, and then probably the Mr. Raccoon charm there kind of helping me out. So I ended up like saving a bullet, which is really cool. That was just another thing. I guess it's just luck based because I took 3 shots from the Requiem, doing that same thing last time. But I'll take it. Then he gives you a pretty good charm, I would say. And then right now the desperation is not needed for any more Requiem bullets just yet. So yeah, we're still doing very good right now. So essentially what I told myself is that I do not need to go down to the dining room any longer. This could be a mistake for a couple reasons, though, because if you do, remember there is a door that we cannot get through. So we have to find a tool to get through that door. That's going to house a key item that we need. So when I do come back here, there is going to be a high possibility that this guy is going to mutate. Last time I didn't have to deal with that because I killed him with a critical headshot. So his head exploded for me, and that's what kind of got me through that. Like, safe passage. There is an alternate way, obviously, though. We can always go down the stairs. We just have to do it from the bar and lounge. And a little bit more difficult passage through here. But again, the map wraps around, so we have plenty of opportunity to do it. We just have to be very smart about how we want to approach and which zombies to continue to take down if we want to do that anymore. Okay. So with all that being said, we now have to go to the next part, which is this area. I don't know why she doesn't make her way here. I need him to turn. It would have been a very intense thing to see her like actually come like do a patrol between the two, but she never, as far as I've seen, she never really does anything with the butcher blood. This guy is straight up in the way, so you have no choice here. That takes care of the medical badge. So we want that. Drop that. Lockpick, nice. Scrap, make more of these. Ooh, I did not get a scrap the last time, right? I think it was double ammo. That might have been a lucky grab, I don't know. No idea. of those. Bottle. I learned my lesson last time. Don't break anything in here. Subject Grace Ashcroft. Period of observation September 9th through the 16th, 2026. Detective M.E. Birdie. Employed by the FBI at the Midwest Field Office. Lives alone, close to her office. Goes home late, often after midnight. Spends her free time at home. No confirmed contact with others. Findings: it's difficult to get close, as the target rarely leaves the FBI Midwest office area. If you want to make contact without raising suspicion, it would be best to do so when she's away from home. A more detailed report and several photographs will be sent later date. Nice. Another lock. Excelente. The bar and lunch is 10/80/30. There you go. Now we know. Raccoon doll would have been right there. Grabbing that. Popping this. You got like 101 things going on right now here. Scoop that up. So we still got this guy. He's good where he's at. Pop this. The item. Oh, an 80 bag. I feel like they would just change locations to that kind of stuff, though, you know? We need to go pick up blood from something so we can make more. And then we can pop a bag. Because I can't even grab the coins if I wanted to. I was like, dang, he saw me. Really? The way you are, my dude. Yeah. There we go. Now we got the full map. I mean, I can get back into the office if I need to. Then I can make a bunch of things. I think the funny thing with this part is that I don't need to like torture myself again. Because the bottle zombie is a pretty wobbly guy. And you can pop him. I don't know how you didn't see me. That's ridiculous. So you did see me? Sure, buddy. I was like, he for sure saw me. I don't know how. He didn't trigger. Stupid. Alright, we're gonna drop this real quick. We had 2 lockpicks. I know there's one here. And then... Alright, she's guarding the other one. She's the tougher one, I guess, if you want to call it that. Throw the bottles. Don't need the heart. Until I'm ready. Alright, we need the coins. And we need the lockpick. And then we're going to hold on to the blood bottles. Because I can make injectors. Very good. Still making money, Lee. See, I think compared to like most players, I probably make more than the recommended amount of the injectors. Because some people probably make the ammo and they probably spend it on this too, which not a bad idea, but I feel like the injectors, then, you know, I felt like that even before I knew what was kind of going on in this area. And it still might not be like the most effective way to do it, but it's just the way that I did it, and I mean, it worked out for me, so I'll keep doing it until I find like the true optimal way. But I am going to be very interested on how you're supposed to do this under 4 hours, since there's quite a bit of things, to be honest, left around here. Let's see. I want to make sure I'm still alive. Yeah, we're still good. Okay, still pushing, guys. Still pushing. Shit. All right. So we want to lockpick and we want the coins. That's like our next thing we need to do here. We know she's in the way. Oh god. She did not. She swept in there. She wasn't doing all that before. Is there pathing changing here? But ooh. God damn, that guy. Where was the herb at? Oh. No, not the code. Motherfucker. $10.80. Sure. Sure. Yeah, you can be the way you are. I don't really care. Or even turn around. I'm surprised he didn't leave, like, they don't leave anything for you. These guys are useless. Legit, mostly useless zombies in the game. Turn around. Thank you. It's just too annoying, man. Fuck. I need to pick the lock, come back, and then go get the blood in there. Because I don't have any reason to return to that room after that. I don't like that she's stopping. Yep, see, look at that. So she does like a stutter stop now. That's interesting. I don't think I saw that from her last time. Now I wonder if she'll turn again. Or keep walking. Good. I don't know if this freezes time or not. That's fine, do that. I don't care. Turn back. Yep. Now do you stop halfway? Yep. Turn. And you go. I feel like I'm dancing with this bitch. Golly, man. Alright. Okay, now you're supposed to go all the way down. Go. Keep walking. There you go. I gotta hurry up. Boom. Where's he at? Keep going. Keep going. Please. Keep going. And clear. Because you can't. Oh, you can pop her. What the hell? Well, the funny thing is that she didn't turn in Leon's for me, so she might actually do it this time. Because I actually killed him in here too. Keep making injectors. That's what we need the most. And then 80 blood pure. Bam. Then, oof. Do we need a bullet? Do we need the bullets? Do we need the bullets? I feel like we need to make them. Okay. Perfect. All right, keep walking. Get out of my way. That's fine, I can piss her off. She's gonna be my funny zombie. Like, every time I come play this game, she's always gonna be my funny one. Because I just play with her all the time. Like, haha, made you spin. Good. Bullets in. Take them all. Store that. Four injectors. We're looking good, boys. All right. Now then. West Wing. This dude's gonna get up. That's his turn. Fuck me. I can't shoot for shit. These guys get on my nerves. Six. And the funny thing is, like, all of that is impossible if you don't take out one of the singing zombies, because the singing zombies give you another antique coin. Or you have to wait till, like, the very end of this entire thing to get, like, a weird-ass antique coin that just kind of exists, I guess. I don't know. Very strange. But that's it. You want to clear this, and then you'll never have another reason to go in there ever again. Well, unless you want to play the thing one more time. But that's it. Now, probably one of the most sketchiest parts coming up here I have to do. And it won't be as sketchy as if she's continuing to patrol. If she doesn't patrol, then I'm in trouble. Sort of. It doesn't seem like she's going to anymore. This is what I'm saying about how weird their pathing is sometimes, because she was like back and forth to that dude. But now that I want something specific in this room, see, she's on her loop again. God, it's so janky, bro. And then effectively, you have no reason to come back here ever again. Oh my god, I love this. This is just crazy, like the way that the lighting is, the shadows. Oh my god. The way she'll never poke in here and be like, hey. Oh, that's... That has just got to be nerve-wracking as fuck, man. So this whole area right here is pretty much, you could consider it done. Like it's no reason to ever come back and do these things unless you want to take out the zombies. But when I took them out before, they didn't really do much. And I'm actually kind of interested to know, like, when Leon comes through here, he has he has like the better chance of killing things pretty quickly. They left a lot of blood spots. Like some zombies that I think when I killed them in the first time and then I didn't do it, I left them alone and I came back and cleared as Leon. They actually left like quite a bit of blood spots all over the place. So I'm not sure if that's like the risk and reward system here. Like if you just leave like if you find a way to make every zombie stay alive except for the ones that are truly in your way, if like Leon goes in and kills them, he just leaves a bunch of blood for Grace to kind of use. But it's kind of a moot point because of where you go after this point. But yeah, that's all. That's all I really gotta say about that part, I guess. Let's see here. What else we gotta do? Did we miss anything? I know we got the conference room is the big one. We got to go in there and do a fight. The records room. There's a little bit of a problem in there. Well, here's what I want to do. So we got one of these, which is cool, but we also have an empty injector. I feel like more firepower is just needed in this one. The quicker you can kill things in Resident Evil, it's just better for you in the long run. And that's basically what that blood pool was for, was like making one of those big ones. Because 100 blood, I mean, come on now, let's be real, right? Alright. So we got the stabilizer on point, we're good to go. So we cleared this hallway for good. There's a couple clinchy moments here, though. I love that they keep the blood splatter on the wall. That is so sick. Art direction. Sure, save here. How scary is it to like not know where you're walking? Alright, this room up here, I didn't really find an effective way to deal with it, to be honest. We got these two there. That, absolutely. So don't pop the boxes, because they're just problematic. A retrieval, alright, assignment, evidence ratio, report, October 20th, 2018, 6:42 a.m. A retrieval mission was conducted shortly after 1:30 a.m. at the Renwood Hotel. We were dispatched soon after to dispose of any evidence. All witnesses at the hotel, however, we take care of. The body of the assassin that was sent was also destroyed. We had a stroke of luck with that fire. As they say, the best place to hide a leaf is in the forest. This incident is likely to be ruled an act of arson by homicide by nutcase. Any evidence linking us to the scene is gone. Another file. This one's just kind of like a walk here. Grab that. So it's a kind of an like, I don't know what to say. Because these blood bag zombies are really nice to have around because they give you like the bags, you know? That's what they drop. So you get like essentially free blood off of them. That's pretty much it here. The biggest item there was the empty injector. That's what you needed to go do that all for. The knife is nice to have just a scrap in case you need one. Drop the injector, drop the knife. I think there's something. Due to the aging infrastructure, construction on the garage will be carried out during the following dates, 21st and 28th. Do not enter. I kind of guessed a little bit about what was going to happen here in my first run. I was like, yeah, this... At first I thought boss fight. Immediately was like, boss fight. Something crazy, because it's kind of looked like a big area, and then I was like, oh, it's a single hallway. But you never know. It could have been something really intense. They give you ammo, by the way, so letting you know. Get ready. Okay, so technically we do not know how to use this yet. Because we didn't find the thing we needed. So we don't cheat.
What the fuck?
Give me a fucking break.
They took that one right out of the Resident Evil village.
Oh, fuck.
Crawling underneath the car and the werewolf men jumping on it. We've got a net gain of 3 bullets there. Not bad. Or 2 bullets in. Man, oh man, when this happened, I was like, what the fuck? A la Resident Evil 4. Alright, so we put that away. We are over capacity on bullets, which is fine. We'll need them anyway. Alright. Where is it that I'm missing now? The conference room. Yes, the conference room. Okay. There was like a whole ass reason why they gave us things to deal with up in there. Here we want the wreck. Load them up, Gracie. And we need to come through here. And go. Now, this zombie is probably not the worst to get rid of. Because he does the bag, right? I don't know if it's a big bag, though. It's decent. So it basically makes me another injector if I get rid of a knife, which is fine. That's kind of what I did. I just break down knives like crazy. So this room is safe. Woohoo. Some, like last time I was saving pots for Leon too. Because I didn't want to break some of them, because it would just alert them. I was like, whatever. Alright, this room I made a little bit more difficult for myself than I needed to, and that's because, again, I was like hoarding ammo. It's something that never really occurred, which is hilarious. But again, it's one of those, like, you live and learn. The only funny part about this whole area is I don't know how to deal with the screamer. Like, I can piss these guys off easily. And they're actually, I think they're set up in a way where you can just triple shot them. It's such an ambush, though. You want to kill them here, though. Because you don't want to ever be back in this room again after this. Oh, shit. They come out pretty far. That's not how I wanted to deal with that room. Again, wrong answers. It's him crawling over. That was the kicker there. My overall idea is that I want them to, like, I need them to line up so I can just get one Requiem off. Because I spent like I think it was like 15, 20 bullets just to take down all three of them. And that wasn't even covering the one that I have to go in there and deal with, because she's tanky as shit in here, man. That was actually pretty fucking sick. Damn, dude. Don't know if I'll ever pull that one off again. Holy crap. Fucked her up. Dang. Following an experiment with an overdose of Ziproval. Okay, the Martin L. case. Auditory sensitivity. Following an experiment with an overdose of Ziproval, the subject started to have auditory hallucinations and became aggressive and difficult to control. The subject exhibits erratic behavior when exposed to loud noises. Nice. Ellie Zimmerson. Symptom: persistent vocalization and wandering. The surgical removal of some cranial nerves resulted in a type of histrionic personality disorder that one can be described as main character syndrome. The patient continues to wander around the care center singing. Subject: Selena Corey. Symptoms: persistent vocalization and wandering. Her symptoms are more pronounced than Zimmerman's. She often puts on a performance in the West Wing's bar and lounge as if she's competing with her rifle. So the two ladies were in competition with each other.
This'll do.
I like how that Requiem fucked her up, dude. Did I pop heads? One? Only one head. Wow. I guess that could have went either way, though, because if you shoot him and then he, like, bounces forward or something and then just kind of runs at you, that can ruin that whole thing. But he was, like, staggered enough to where I could have just went bam, and I blasted every single one of them. That's also an achievement, too, for 3 hits. You got to kill 3 zombies with 1 Requiem shot. But I'm sure you can get it real early with Leon if you just line them up in the cure thing. But you have no reason, 0 reason to ever go back in there. So that's fine to like regular drop them. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Miss Ashcroft, come in. I won't harm you. I was just looking for Dr. Richardson.
Why did you kidnap me?
Kidnap you? I liberated you.
Who are you?
Oh, forgive me. Dr. Victor Gideon. I run this center. It took forever to find you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique. Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
Why me?
Oh. Because my master made you who you are. Ah. Phase 2's about to begin. Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Grace! Wait! Grace! Grace! Grace!
There's no escaping your destiny.
What the fuck does he mean, destiny?
Poor Grace. The fact that this dude didn't look all over for her, though, he's an idiot. Okay, this is where you needed the pictures here. Yeah. So, star, sun, moon, sun, I think it was. Star, sun, moon, sun. Open up the book, buddy. This is how you get it. There you go. I keep forgetting how you get this thing. There you go. Master Spencer's research, Victor Gideon. Mutated T-virus strain. Herein documents a theory that uses T-virus to control memories and will. This research shall serve as a guiding light for all humanity. In rare instances, repeated mutations of T-virus can trigger abnormal reaction and infect an individual's body, leading to the changes in their blood. Mutated strains of the T-virus will likely sweep the world, and total eradication will be impossible. Those infected by the mutated T-virus strain firmly retain their pre-infection habits and characteristics. The blood transformation. Within lies the key to humanity's evolution. The file ends here. Oh, no. Okay. You got to keep the book, I'm guessing, because it has the paper in it, which is kind of strange. But okay. Like I said, don't need to go down there. But you get an antique coin there. So that's another method you can get one. But I think the one that's earlier, the early singing lady, I think she's the easiest one to pop and get all that going. And you're still left with three. I mean, 3 injectors alongside with the fact that you can make 2 more just by scrapping this knife is pretty insane. So we're effectively killing the things that we need to kill the right way, I guess you can call it. So you don't want to dump every single one of those injectors because this it keeps going. So Dump, 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 dump. Put that in the wall. Dump that. And we are looking super good right now. We're going to take that, and we're going to take the heart. Okay. We're going to crack the code. Alright, there's like a little memory game here. So hand, middle, 215, down, down, auto. So, hand. Two, three, five, five. Six. Then here's a little bit of a combat check here. We're gonna dump the puzzle box. Where am I going?
Of course it gets up.
I love that I missed those second shots so clean. Important to note here, he doesn't transform, so we're good on him. Never having to do that shit. Let's see here. I think we need to preset this up. Yes, we do. We need him back down here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we need him to be away from that area because he's going to be in the way. Man, we did a good job at cleaning up the blood, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. Nothing else to pick up. The records room zombie is the only guy that can give me any more blood, I think. So that's kind of it there. I can make 2 more injectors if I really need them. Which I'm gonna need them, I guess. That clears that. That's a lot of blood right there. Jeez. It's too. Double mutation. There have been a number of cases where corpses infected with the mutated T virus strain have exhibited rapid tissue regeneration and sudden violent behavior. Analysis of enlarged tumor that formed on their heads of these patients revealed a sudden change in red blood cell patterns consistent with a pattern found in urine test. This additional mutation is considered a side effect of the mutated T virus strain. We have named those with the double mutation symptoms blister heads. In rare cases, the tumor was observed to spread from the head across the entire body. If the abscesses covering these individuals burst, the fluids they expel will induce double mutation and thereby infected. Ooh. Hemolytic poison is proven effective at preventing double mutation, however, or otherwise the head must be completely destroyed. Always exercise extreme caution when handling these infected bugs. I keep adding words. I've always been like that. Nurse's log. As per doctor's orders from today, I will take part in monitoring the progress of subject 171. She is emotionless and unsettling. The assignment fills me with unease. September 10th. 171 is blind and requires a lot of assistance. I felt sorry for her and tried to offer some comfort by stroking her hair, but as always, received no reaction. Such an unnerving child. I just want to go home and shower. For some reason, the security manager joined me today. He asked subject 171 2 of 3 questions about blood. But of course, the child wouldn't know how to respond. What a strange man. Very strange. Oh. Make more poison. Before I do that, let's grab the blood bucket. The blood bucket. Hell yeah, filled all the way up. There we go. Melodic poisons. What's up, brother fish? Weirdo.
This must be it. I can't tell which button's which. Braille. These girls, they look just like... You're the one that locked her up. I'm gonna borrow this. I bet she can read that.
Level 3 access badge. I was like, I did not mean to jump over like that either. Yep, and there's your bad moment. Right there. The zombos are refilling the arena. I know there's one that likes to have the nuisance. Yeah, he likes. I think he comes back and forth a lot. There's two in there. Cool. Yeah. I think his whole thing is coming down like this way. Yeah, raccoon down there.
Hey. Why did they put you in
I don't know. I've always been here.
there? Do you mind if I come in?
I don't mind.
Sorry. I'm with the police.
Police?
Yes. I'd like you to come with me.
Why?
I'm Grace. What's your name?
Emily?
Emily. You like reading?
Yeah.
Do you think you could read something for me? Please, I really need your help.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll take you there. There are steps. How about I carry you?
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with Braille on them. Can you read them and then push the buttons in this order? Star, star, moon, sun.
Sure.
Thanks. Thank you. Here, sit. I'll be right back.
Nice. Alright, so here... a couple specific things you need to do. One being getting rid of a very annoying zombie. I guess it's got to move. Hurry up. He can stay there. He's not a problem anymore. See, these guys are designed to be assholes, man. Yep. That's pretty much how you want to handle that whole situation there. Deal with him. And then... there you go. His triggers are funny sometimes. I don't know what makes them like that. Well, the only thing I could say is you do at least want one injector for the next combat arena, and probably save some material here. Bullets are fine. I would take the knife. The charm. And I did all this prior too, because I was like, this got to be like a major combat check coming up. You want at least one Requiem bullet, that's for sure. Because, like I said, combat check. Take one green. That's not bad. Actually, what am I doing? Take that out. Because if you take damage here, it's better to use like the permanent upgrade. Don't want to forget to do that. And then if you're feeling real spicy, we can get like another one-time upgrade here. Just keep in mind though that you won't have any blood left over to make another injector. So have at least one injector on hand with this part. We're gonna make a stabilizer.
You're okay. You're okay.
Yep. I think just having the ability to shoot better is what sets you apart. And then that should be it. We want to keep the blood collector on us just in case we can collect the last second blood. And then everything else looks pretty clean. Probably a little too much on the I Spy charm here. Since I already have a heal, I don't really need to worry about that. So that looks better. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to save over that. Oh, well. There's our permanent save over. So, now we make it work. Alright, now just make sure that you did everything you wanted to do here. Because this is pretty much the cutoff section.
I'm just gonna... I have to keep it together.
I wonder if I would have enough time just to go. I don't think I would. He turns around. That was too close. These guys down here, they need to come out.
We're close now. Thank God. Here it is. You think you can read it? I can try. It's like a giant puzzle box. Stay here, Emily. You handle this. I'll, handle that.
Oh, shit. So it didn't matter what you did there, you had to fight. One of those blisterhead dudes. Because last time it was the
Emily said she was
the
finished.
director that changed. But a lot better setup this time, obviously knowing what was gonna happen. Crazy.
Here.
I found this.
Well done, Emily. Thank you. I thought that thing was dead. This is all my fault. I can't just leave her.
Why are you here? Is it for me? Or for her? We can talk. Right. Or we can begin your treatment.
Silent treatment, I hope.
You're an investigator, right? We'll investigate. What do you want to know? Is this where I conduct my research? The answers to your disease here.
You know, I do have a question. When's the last time you brushed your teeth?
You are an ignorant fool. Do you believe in human evolution? I have devoted my life to studying it, while you have devoted your life to failure. You're a dead man walking.
Hey, can you hear me?
Leon, I've been trying to reach you.
Sorry, I was a little tied up. Did you get what I asked for?
The floor plan? Yeah, sending it now.
I had to talk to Victor. He is batshit crazy. Gotta make my way to his office. I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. And I intend to find out.
Crazy business, bro. All right. I think that's good for tonight. Plenty of gameplay there. Wasn't even expecting to get done with Grace's section of the Cure Center so quickly. Yeah, I think we should call it. So, thanks for watching, and we will continue Resident Evil